of empires crumbling in the gloom. Napkin men with metal hearts surround us, drawing nearer, bodies fill the room. Our talking heads parade their faces every day, showing us the way to think and feel, helping us to understand the rich man's point of view. They said it on the news and now it's real.
Happy Sunday, my friends! Welcome to a very brand new Chill Art Sunday. I hope you are doing very well. I was gonna say very good and very well at the same time. I almost barked both the words together. Lincoln, welcome to the stream. Everyone, welcome and thank you so much for joining. I hope you're going to enjoy today's stream. Matt and Dav, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday, both to you, to both of you. Sorry, I'm still kind of half asleep. My apologies. To be honest, although I am awake and I am happy to be starting another Chill Art Sunday, my body won't stop screaming, "Go to bed! Go to bed! Please, I beg you, go to bed!" But I'm not gonna succumb to my body's wishes. Hello everyone, again, welcome and happy Sunday. Let's get started on resuming works rather, on that project that we have been working on. I am not too far from finishing this. So far, it's still called One's Ears, Other's Eyes, but I have said previously, this is just a placeholder name. I usually come up with most of the time anyway, I come up with the final name of a picture when I finish the picture. So that's very likely what's gonna happen with this one. Okay, let's begin the way I usually do, which is basically going through what have I done so far / last time. It's a sort of recap as well as figuring out what I should be doing right next. So on the last Sunday, by the end of the stream, last Sunday as a whole, yeah, it has progressed quite a lot. I have pretty much finished the magic effect on Silvertroll's horn and his pickaxe, so I don't think I need to touch those again. Everything is fully colored. I have figured out the flame. I do still have to draw the burn on the torch. So that's going to be a thing that I should be doing today, I think. Kept to your promise last week. What was my promise? Sorry? Thank you, Matt. I'm glad you like it. What was I saying? Right. I need to... Well, before I go into what I gotta do, let me finish what I have done. So I have figured out the flame. I have sort of figured out the lighting and shading. Like I said before, I'm going with hard shading and lighting for this picture. So last week you would be very far in with the picture. Oh yes, right. I completely forgot about that. But yeah, I'm glad that I have managed to do some good progress here, I think. I also have at least started on the shading and lighting of the cave itself. Let's hide the characters so we can have a better view of what that looks like. I haven't seen Bobby today yet, but as far as I am aware, Bobby is doing quite well. Well, apart from still being really sad. But yeah, should be fine. He actually has been spending a lot of time outdoors lately. Yeah, so I think I have figured out, sort of, partially, kinda, the shading and lighting of the cave itself. And well, this should at least give me an idea of what I should... seen Bobby today either. Yeah, like I said, he has been away quite often. I don't remember if I took a picture of him yesterday. Oh, I did. It was that one that I uploaded to Truckers MP last night. I'm just looking at it on my phone right now. He's really cute. And that night, he came into the room and he asked for attention, obviously. Some pets. And then he just laid by my feet and put his head on my foot and kept rubbing against it. Really cute. I could not help but to take a picture. So yeah, I have kind of figured out the shadows. The way I did this kind of makes it look like the cave is actually going down there. Yeah, I wish he would come back, Lincoln, but honestly, like I said before, unfortunately, that is not something that I'm gonna be holding my breath for. Because, well, who knows what happened. But hey, let's be happy. So yeah, oh, also these diamonds here, I am actually not quite happy, not as happy as I thought I was with them last Sunday, because now that I have started adding shading, they, well, maybe it could be because I have not finished the shading and lighting, but they kind of look like just some sort of, I don't know, some sort of blue liquid or goo on the ground. And they don't, even though I have warped this layer here to make it look like it is curving with the shape of the cave, for some reason it feels like they don't seem to actually be following the shape of the cave. Bottom line is, I am not quite as happy with these diamonds as I thought I was. So I'm very certain that I will be reworking them. So yeah, that should be basically what I have done last Sunday. Now for what for what I gotta do, and hopefully I should be doing today specifically, the shading and lighting of the cave. This is not finished. I have to do some fixes here and change the position of some lights. Like for example, we can see a line right here if you follow my cursor. So that line is supposedly the line that defines the boundaries of this wall of the cave over here. So this wall ends over here. The cave turns into that way down there. So this is basically the corner of that turn. The reason why I'm mentioning this is because I have to rework these colors here to define basically where the light is reaching. I have to have some of these, probably this shade or this one, follow along this line instead of just being near it like it is right now. Let me hide the characters and the pickaxe. The position of some of these colors must also be altered, because I could just leave them like this, but if I bring the torch back into view, this color over here that is supposedly the brightest side of this wall, because it is the closest to the torch, and therefore it is the one receiving the most amount of light. It could be just my impression, but it does feel like this is more to the right than it is to the left, which in itself is not really a problem, but it feels like it should be a little more to the left, because the way it is, it gives me the feeling that the light source is actually here. See what I mean? If I have the torch over here, now having the light right there kind of makes more sense. I think it looks a little more natural in regards to the positioning of the light source. So if I have the light source here as I intend, then considering angles, perspectives, and that sort of stuff, I feel like this should be more to the side over here. So that is something that I should be working on. But I have to do this bearing in mind this line over here, which is basically something that kind of defines, well, not really defines, but gives us an idea of the shape of the cave, maybe a little bit of the curvature as well, because if you follow these lines here and to the other side, you can tell that, let me make a new layer here, you can tell that the cave is basically doing a turn like this, you know? So turns this, whoops, turns this way, goes that way down there, kind of like this, you know. We have here a sort of perspective. That's the idea. I think it helps to illustrate if I have these arrows here like so. But yeah, that is something that I will have to work on. Also, this lighting on the ground and the ceiling, for now it is a very even oval shape, very well distributed. As it stands, it is not exactly wrong, but by no means this is right either. I have to curve these ovals over here. I'm calling these ovals, but I'm referring to these different shades of yellowish around the torch and on the ceiling, because this is supposed to represent the light being emitted from this flame. More specifically, the light being cast on the ground of the cave and the ceiling. So these must be curved to follow along with the shape of the cave. That is another thing that I have to be working on. And let's get started, I think. I think I will get started with the lighting on the cave. But because I should be making some very big changes to this, I will actually be erasing parts of this and drawing it again. I shall save this as a different file, so I keep this version of the progress as a backup. So therefore, let's change it from coloring alpha 3 to coloring alpha... Actually, no. No. I am no longer in the coloring stage. I am now in the process of actually working on the picture itself, making effects and that sort of stuff. So let's change it to alpha 0. Yeah, that's one way that I sort of organize the way I work. While I am coloring, like I take the line art and I add the colors and that sort of stuff, I call the PSD files as coloring alpha and a number. I started with alpha 0, and if I am to make changes that to make a mistake that cannot be reverted would be a problem, so I changed the file name and I save a new file rather with a slightly different file name, so I can have a backup of sorts. So I always start with coloring alpha 1, alpha 2, coloring alpha 3, and so on as needed. But when I am completely done with all the coloring, and what I gotta do next is just actually adjust elements in place, do effects and that sort of stuff, you know, the path towards finishing the picture, then I change it to alpha 0, and I go from there to as far as I need with the backup. So alpha 0, alpha 1, alpha 2, alpha 3. Sometimes I even delve into beta 0, beta 1, beta 2 territory. I haven't done that in a while though. I usually go from alpha 0 to alpha 9 or alpha 10. I think I go up to alpha 10, and then I switch to beta 0, then from beta 0 to beta 10, and I think it only happened once that I had to go beyond beta, but yeah, that's basically the naming scheme. I have no idea if that made any sense to you. Anyway, let's hide the torch. By itself, this picture would work with just Silverchild here. except for where he's looking at. But anyway, let's remove the characters, and the pickaxe have just a background so I can work on that. Yeah, I have not named any of these layers. To be honest, there's so many changes in gray shades over here that I have no idea what to name these. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Where do I start? I think I'm going to begin with the corner over here. That should be a good way to start, I guess. Actually, no, I lied. Give me this color. And yeah, this is it. Let's have the torch visible again. I think the reason why I drew this color right here instead of being a little more to the left was because when I added these colors to the walls, I don't believe I had the torch group layers visible. So I kind of eyeballed where the light source should be, and I got it wrong. And I think that's what happened. For now, let me hide these these torch lights. It actually does not look very bad without these layers here. Of course, it does not look good either, but it could be worse. Not that I am planning on leaving like this, obviously. But anyway, okay, let's start with this. Okay, let's see. Give me a hard round brush. Size 5, perhaps? Yeah, sure. Let's go with size 5. I'll hide this layer for now. And actually, instead of drawing over, let me move this layer instead. And then I will change the shape of it. So yeah, I think it makes more sense if I have it a little closer to the floor. I should have the characters visible as well. Yeah, I think it makes sense if I put it right about here. Yeah, I'll have to redraw the shape of this thing, make it a little taller, I guess. But for now, let's leave it like that. Now the second one, a little more sense as well. Let's bring it over here. And the next one, which is this shade over here, that one I don't believe I will have to move around. Just redefine its shape a little bit. So let's leave the torch visible and rework the shapes. Let's see here. I'm gonna make a new layer and draw a line, and then using selection tool I will select the shape the new shape that I draw, and then I will fill that with color. And if the border of that selection is not jagged, then I'm gonna keep the line, otherwise I'm just gonna use the actual color filling, and merge with this original layer. Alright, let's see. How shall I do this? I am really not accustomed to doing hard lighting. Every fiber in my body is saying, do soft shading and soft lighting, Mike. Do it, just do it. But I have already explained the reason why I refuse to do that. And again, if you guys don't remember, that's because I want to use this picture as my first your character here type of commission. And therefore, if I am to be drawing this over and over for different characters, it makes more sense, or rather, it should make it a lot easier if I have hard shading. because as I have explained on the last Sunday, do soft shading is not something that I can do consistently right every single time. Every single time it will turn out differently. And I actually have a great example of that. Let me show you. Years ago, or I think it was a contest, I drew a short comic and I soft shaded the comic. Now, I think it turned out quite well, even by my today's standards. I think it still looks okay-ish for the most part anyway. But if I show you, you will notice that the shading is different from panel to panel. I can find that. It's in here somewhere. Ah, there it is. Well, it holds up for the most part. But yeah. This is the first panel. It has one type of shading, but then I tried to replicate that same shading on the final panel. And if you compare them, you can tell that the shading is a bit different. And to me at least, that is an annoying, well, not really a problem, but it is something that is there and I cannot help but be bothered by it. So that's one of the problems with soft shading, if you have to do it more than once on the same picture. Unless you are a really good pro, which is not my case, it will always turn out differently. But anyway, let's see about this here. So I said this should be a little higher up, right? Do have to do some curves, and should I bring this all the way to the torch? Would this make sense? No, it won't. I pressed Ctrl X instead of Ctrl Z, that's why it didn't. Okay, this line is way too smooth. It needs to be a little more curvy. Okay, and that line over there. And actually, you know what? Let's continue this line all willy-nilly. I will adjust the border here later. Right here. Should I keep following this? Not quite, perhaps. Yeah, let's do it like this. There, that should work. Now let's... The heck is that noise? Now let's select this, invert the selection, go back to this original layer, and using a larger brush, let's fill up everything. Yep, just like that. You know what? I am going to reuse this layer here for the layer below. Just delete the original contents. Let's pick this shade, that color now, and this is the correct layer. Let's let's draw the line right here on the top. Go further back over here, doing a few more curves. And this should end right about here. Fall outside of the line as well. We'll fix that later. But right here. Ah, hold on. Yeah, I'll have to erase this chunk over here. Let's do that real quick. Erase that. Now, how do I do this curve over here? Again, I gotta follow the shape of the cave in perspective. Is that right? Maybe if I bring this further up a little bit, a little more to the side over here. Yeah, kind of like this. Yeah, I think this should work. Let's select all of this, and just like before, for the selection, use a larger brush and fill it with color. We can already notice a difference now. To be honest, I kind of feel like this should still be a little more to the right, I mean to the left. Am I right on that assumption? Let me do this just to have a better idea of that, if I am correct. Maybe if I bring this up a little more. Right now I'm just experimenting, so that's why I'm not really bothering with the shape of the lighting. Because if I think what I'm doing here is actually something that must be done, then I will undo this and do it properly. You know, I think I'm gonna have to do that. Let's go. Yes. I do need to extend this brighter area a little more to the side. A little more to the left side, specific. Okay, let's do that. Give me a smaller. And also a little further up. Like this. Yeah, this should work. Oops, selected the wrong layer. Wait. Did I? Something is wrong. So I am selecting this layer here, but the layer itself is not so. Wait, what did I do here? Oh, I forgot to erase the other shade. That's why I drew one line over the other. Okay, I get it. I get it. Now I have to do this again. Oh well, could be worse. Okay, now it should work. Yep, there it is. Let's add this. So Yeah, let's see if this makes a good difference. Oh yes, the difference I suppose is better. Yeah, oops. Stay there. I accidentally moved one of the layer groups. Now I shall do the same thing with this one here. Let's bring this up some more. And further back into the cave. And goes right there. By the way, guys, is the music too loud for you? I hope not. Because I don't remember if I changed the volume. I don't think I have. But I never really know with these things. It is on volume number 3, I believe. Yes, it is. Yeah, I suppose this is better. Also, when I am done doing the shading on the cave, shading and lighting on the cave, I will have to add the shadows that are being cast by the characters themselves. So I have to do shadows being cast on the walls. And do those is gonna be fun. At least there's only one light source on this one. Unlike that other time when I had to do something similar, but there were multiple light sources. And I am obviously talking about this one, the Can Superstar. See here the shadow that is being cast on the curtain, and more specifically the shadows of her legs that are being cast on the floor, going all the way to the curtain. You can see here there are multiple shadows, and that is obviously because there are multiple light sources over here. There are specifically 4 light sources on the floor, not to mention supposedly a light spot up here somewhere. So yeah, this was difficult. Well, not exactly difficult, but it did take me quite some time to figure out the way the shadows should work. But I think I did a good job here. I don't know, I'm not quite the best judge for that. Anyway, let's bring this layer down, because now I have to work not on this one, but on this one here. Let's pick this color now. And I don't think this should be here. Let's remove that. Okay. Now, how do I do this? Let's begin out here. Wait, no. Let's begin here. Yep, like that. Works. Okay, this here does not. My brain keeps telling me that I should be bringing these lighter colors closer to the torch, but I don't think that is right. I have not given any of these lights any transparency. Let me give transparency to them, because they are supposed to have transparency, and that should help me see if what I'm doing on the cave walls is actually correct. Yeah, I might need to rework some of these things later. Or very soon. Let's keep this closed for the moment. Wait, something's not right. Did I just draw this line on the wrong layer? I did. God dang it. Undo. Okay, I think that's enough undoing. Let's start over. Yes, Lincoln? Up to sing? I don't know. You know that I am not a good singer. Okay, so Lincoln has redeemed Sing a Song, which means that now I have to sing at least part of a song. Alright, let me just do this line here. Just figure this out, and I will see about singing a song. Oh heck, how have I done that line there? Okay, I think this here should be correct. Now down here should be closer to the light. Ah, shoot, I messed up the line over there very badly. And okay, let's stop this right here. Yes, this here definitely does not feel quite right. Definitely does not. I feel like it should be more like this. No? Yeah, I might be doing this wrong, but well, we'll see. I have never done background shading with hard shading before. I have only ever used hard shading for characters and elements before, so I'm very not used to doing this. I can literally say that I have no idea what I'm doing, to be honest. Okay, let's remove that line there. Bring this down. Yeah, that's not so bad. Let me save this. Let's see if there's any songs on this playlist that I know the lyrics. I know the lyrics to Let the Magic Fill Your Soul, but I should probably look them up, otherwise I am very likely to forget a part or two. Also, that should be a good. You know what? Yeah, let's sing that one. But instead of playing from Media Player over here, I'm gonna play straight from YouTube itself. Let the Magic Fill Your Soul. This version is by Forest Rain featuring Lunajax. Fill your soul. But Woodlore's original is so freaking good. Woodlore, this guy, he has an amazing singing voice. It's such a shame, however, that he simply one day disappeared completely from the internet. One day, he simply deleted his channel. Everything was poof, gone. Thankfully, someone archived his songs because they are really, really good. Alright, let's pause this. Let's pause this also. Drop the volume a little bit, otherwise it's gonna be way too loud. There's the lyrics. Remember, I am not a good singer. You asked for this. I know you're busy here, but would it hurt to take a break, my dear? You're working yourself mindless. You drive yourself insane. You're fed up all alone. You're going down a lonely road. There's no shame in leaning on somebody else. So follow your story, follow your song, but follow your friends when the days get long. Lay down your soul at the fireside, lay down your burden and sing away your strife. All this time you've been alone. You don't have to be alone. Just let go your inhibitions now. Enjoy yourself. Let the magic fill your soul. Alright, that's enough of that one for now. I should do Chill Sing Friday. You know, Lincoln, I have mentioned this before on a few streams, and I keep saying that this is an idea that I have had for actually years now, but I've never had a good singer. You liar! You're just saying that, but thank you regardless. This is an idea that I have had for a few years now, but I've never had the guts to act on that idea. Let me show you something. So I have this little thing over here, and this is exactly what it looks like. This is essentially a karaoke game slash program. What this one differs from any others you might know is that this one has specifically MLP inspired and based songs, which is all the stuff that I always play on my Sunday streams, which you guys by now know that I dare say they are generally very good songs, and most of them you will never even know that they are Pony MLP based songs if you were not to see or be told. So yeah, this has these songs, and one, I like these songs, and two, these are the songs I know how to sing. Some of them anyway. But I digress. What I'm trying to say is that for a few years I've had this idea of someday recording either a video or doing a stream where I play this. So it would be a singing stream. I wonder why YouTube recommends. I have said this before. A brownie is not the same thing as a furry. There are furries who are brownies, but brownies are not furries. Okay? I'm not gonna extend myself on that because I will start ranting. But anyway, point is, I had this idea to do this on either a Gaming Friday or some other day of the week on a stream, but I don't have the guts to do it because it's gonna be just singing. Let's take a quick break from the art over here. Let me show you this program real quick. I'm not gonna play this now. I just want to show you real quick what this is like. Oh, they have added new songs. Do I know any of these? Beware Here, Shut Me Up, The End of the World, Counting Magic Sheep, What You See Is What You Get. I think I know this one. Dict. I'm curious, what are all the new releases over here? Phillips, Spooky Scary Skeletons. Okay. Stampus, Friends Up Above. Oh, Forever Free Brownie is an amazing artist. Harmony for Life. Wait for You, Lunar Laments. Ment. Oh, Forever Free has released a new chant. Oh, I love these songs. Gotta check it out. Smell the Roses. I kind of know this one. Oh, I have to download these songs for this Solidarity. This is awesome. This is really, really awesome. Alright, I'm gonna check this list later. Let me show you this quickly. Let's start this. Oh, I have to switch to game capture. Oh no, I don't. I'm gonna. Oh no, it doesn't work with game capture. It only works with desktop capture. Okay, that's fine. Well, actually, I can do that with this one. Yeah, there. Actually, let's use this one instead. Okay, did I stop the music? So yeah, this is basically a reskin of some known karaoke engine. Let's pick a letter, I don't know, N. I don't know if there's any songs here that I know. Oh, I like this one. I actually use this one as my alarm on my phone. It's very nice. Let's see what else in here. Right, no, I don't know how to sing that one. Hey, how do I go back? How do I go back? Oh. Ah, let me see something by Woodlore. I know his songs. Where's W? Wait, these are sorted by artist name. Oh, we are Pinkie Pies. Friendship, blah blah blah. I don't know how to sing that one. Go Factory. This one is copyrighted. That's another problem. If I ever do a stream with this thing here, some songs are gonna get copyrighted. Or more specifically, claims anyway. Why don't I find the song that I know when I want one? No. I know this one. I'm gonna try this one just a little bit, just to give you a taste of what a stream like this would be like. Ponyville, I was in love with you, but I'm trying something new. You don't need me, need me now. I messed up. I knew it was too good to be true. I knew that we'd both lose, and you've let me down. It's time to say goodbye, 'cause I've learned how to fly. Don't wanna see you anytime soon. All tensions thin out here in this cool atmosphere. So I'll be living here on the moon. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Look at me, strutting here on my own. I mean, look how far I've flown. It's already growing on me. Come to think of it, you'll never see me again. Don't even ask me how I've been. and don't even think about me here. No, it's time to say goodbye, 'cause I've learned how to fly. Don't wanna see you anytime soon. All tensions thin out here in this cool atmosphere. So I'll be living here on the moon. Here on the moon. I hope not Lincoln, because that would be really stupid. I hate YouTube algorithm sometimes. This is no game of hide and seek. I guess I just need time to think. So face the facts, 'cause I won't be back. It's time to say goodbye, 'cause I've learned how to fly. Don't wanna see you anytime soon. All tensions thin out here in this cool atmosphere. So I'll be living here on the moon. I'm not playing hide and seek. I just need time to think. So I'll be thinking here on the moon. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Almost done. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Yeah, blame Lincoln, Torpedo. Blame Lincoln. He reminded me of this. Alright, game, are you done? Did it freeze? What happened? Hello? I think the game crashed. Oh. Yeah, I think it crashed. But anyway, Torpedo. And if anyone has joined the stream now, I have no idea why I was singing this, and there's a Pinkie Pie. Oh, watching a planet over there. Lincoln suggested, I don't know if jokingly or not, but he suggested that I should do a singing chill Friday someday. And that reminded me of this idea that I had for a few years now, of doing a karaoke stream someday. But I don't have the courage to do that. Also, yes, I do think this crashed. Let's switch back the capture here. Oh! I just froze momentarily. Gave me an error. Okay, I have no idea what these numbers mean, or whatever. Alright, well, yeah, you know what? Yeah, sure. Let's send the score. Okay, don't think the servers of this game are working very well. Our streams are really chill. Nothing's working. Nothing's working. The thing I am doing right now. This is calming to me so well. Thank you so much, Torpedo. Hey, Bobby. How you doing? My cat just arrived. Game, can you please unfreeze so I can go back to doing art? I think this is freezing because they might be having some problems with their upload scoring service right now. How are you doing, boy? What a cutie he is. Okay, now I can't alt tab. Help! This was not planned. It was not planned. Oh, there we go. Scoring error. Fine, fine, fine. Just continue and get out of here. I wish I knew what these points are. Well, apparently I sung worse right now than I did the first time I did this song last year. See, I'm not a good singer. But yeah, anyway, if I were to do a singing stream with this thing, that's something. Well, that's something you could expect. I mean, that would be like it. I don't know what I'm trying to say. First hour of human resources in the VC I'm in. Nothing is working well. Oh boy. I'm glad I don't have a VTC. Okay, let's see. What was I doing here? Okay, so I had just redone this. I should probably... Yeah, I should probably redo this area over here. A little bit. Actually, no. Let's not work on that. Not now. Let's do the next color. So, I don't think I actually need to do anything with that one right now. Or ever. For that matter. This here... I think it can stay like that. This one, however, I am going to make a few changes. Yeah. Let's pick this color. And reuse this layer. Oh, you know what? It's, yeah, let me use a different shade of color, a lighter color, so I can see the line. This one. And... wait, is this... okay, it's this one. I will redraw this one. Mostly the way it already is. But there is a little bit of difference that I want to apply here. Specifically on this area right here. Yeah, like so. And for an ad? Very well then. Thank you. This is working? Oh yeah, it is. Alright. I'm gonna drink a water. A water? I'm gonna drink some water in the meantime. Hide the storage moment. This here can you change? Not quite like this though. So if the light is going that way, there should be shadow being cast here, going directly that direction. Indeed, we are back, and you have not really missed anything. I'm just trying to figure out what to do about this shadow over here. Didn't have an ad. I think if I do it... no, that's not quite right. I think this here is gonna make more sense. Not sure. Again, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, let's select this. Vert. Here. That. And I'm gonna need a very large brush. Should be enough. That is the wrong color. Let's make a new layer. Hide the original. There we go. That's better. You know, this actually does look better. Delete this one and keep that one. Now, that darker one is this here. Let's move this. Oops. Let's move this layer up here. Do I actually need to redefine this one? Not exactly. But I suppose it could use a little better shape. So let's try this. Isn't it? Stop. 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 Okay, this area here is wrong. Fine. Oh no, I did this again. I accidentally detached stuff. I hate when I do that. Okay, let's leave that like so. And let's redefine the shapes over here. These are too round. Which in itself is not really a problem, but look very natural. Okay, this should work. Now let's invert. This is not the layer I want. Okay, so what is the layer that I want? Is this the layer that I want? Wait, I'm confused. Can you give the torpedo an ad? I don't think I can, because if he didn't play for him, he's either a subscriber, which I don't remember, or he's using an ad blocker. An ad blocker. Which, to be honest, I also use ad blocks, except on Twitch. Hey, what did I do here? Oh! Oh! I see. I got confused. I wanted to redo this color over here, which is also here. But I did it thinking of this one over here. Oh, I'm stupid. But in that case, let me try something here. Let's make a new layer here. Let's not waste the trouble that I had here. Do this. Okay. Now undo that. Hide that for now. Okay, is this color alone on this layer? Yes, it is. So let's delete that layer this one. Yeah, this is what I should have worked on, not the other one. Okay, so this here is the color that I want to work on. Right. So what I'm going to do here is actually basically just change the shape. Oops, I did not mean to do that. It's basically change the shape of the shadow. Let's try and make it a little more natural looking. At least as natural as hard shading can be anyway. Okay, now this should be correct. Yes, yes. Let's make a new layer above this one, and let's go ahead and delete this. I don't think I'm going to actually need that anymore. That is the wrong color. I take it back. I do need that layer. I do need that layer. Here, give me this color. Now I don't need the layer anymore. Well, let me do this first before deleting the original layer. Okay, now I can delete this. Yes, 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 yes. That seems better. What happened over here? Seriously, what happened there? I don't remember doing that, whatever that is. Let's see if I can mitigate this. Yeah, that seems a little better. Okay, and I think that should be it for at least the basics of this shading on the cave walls. Let's make the characters and their elements visible again. Do a little comparison with the sample, the progress sample from last week. Zoom out a little bit so the sizes match slightly. Oh yes, the cave looks better. The lighting on the cave looks better. It still kind of looks like the torch is actually more over here, but it does look better. I think I will have to add more light on this corner over here. I think that is a problem. Let's work on that. But this time I'm going to leave everything visible. Bring this layer after I erase what's inside it. Let's bring it all the way to the top. Is that going to work? Let's find out. Ah, yes, yes, yes. It does work. It does work. It does make the lighting does make a little more sense. Assuming that what I have just said makes sense. Yes, this is what I want. Close it there. Now invert the selection. This song is Let the Magic Fill Your Soul, the same one that I sung when you redeemed the Sing a Song one, except that this one is a version made by Forest Rain featuring Lunajax. The one that I sung was the original by Woodlore. That's right. You are not alone on that problem there, Lincoln, I assure you. Believe me, my memory is likely even worse. Like the simplest things are. I forget simple stuff all the time myself. But yeah, don't feel so bad about it. Okay, now because I have extended the shape of the light, I have to do a few changes. All of these layers. Well, most of them anyway. Let's hide this, and yep, this here is the layer that I want. That is not the color that I want. This is the color that I want. Wait, is it? Yes, it is. It is. Alright, let's fill this and do the selection. And let's grab a smaller brush and fill the remaining up here. There. That should work. Now, for the next color, this one. Let's see, what layer is that? This one? Nope. This one? Nope. This one? Nope. Actually, yep. Well, actually, not quite. It is this layer, but at the same time it isn't, because this color here is actually the base color of the cave, so this layer. So, to change the shape over here, I actually need the eraser. If I can find that layer again. There it is. That's the one. I'm gonna need the eraser. But if I just use the eraser, it is not going to work out very well. So what I will do instead is draw a thin line on this empty layer, going along the way that I want the shape of the light / shadow to be on this area. Yeah, it should work. Except right here. This here needs to be curved because I do want to keep this area over here. So from this point down, everything shall be kept the way it is. So it's here. Raise this. And whoops. Hold on. And boom, with that over there. Okay. Now I should be able to select this. Yeah. So let's hide the layer with that line. Go to the layer that I want to actually change. And now using this selection, I can safely use the eraser. Erase all of this here. Okay, let's zoom out and switch to a larger brush. There we go. There we go. Ow. Yeah, that works. Save? I haven't saved in a while. Now, this over here, I am not quite happy with that. I have to figure out that. Also, this. Not sure what to do there. I will take a quick break, however, because I need to use the bathroom. But I will be back very soon. I'll wait just about a minute. So be right back, my friends. Alright friends, I am back now. I want to show you something. Real quick. Let me switch capture to the other PC. I think that's this button. Well, yes, but no. This one. Yeah. I want to show you something fun and cute. Oh, hold on. I forgot to enable sound. There. There we go. Now this is gonna work.
You ran all the way here. That's a good 2 or 3 blocks. Please tell me you weren't followed. You were.
I love that. I love that. It's really cute. Anyway, go back to this. I'm gonna turn on my light because it's getting a little dark in here. Today it's not actually raining, but the sky is cloudy. It rained all day yesterday actually. So it is actually a very chill Sunday for me. Oh, where I live, that's what I mean. Yeah, a nice Sunday. Let me get myself comfortable on my chair. And voila. Where was I? Right. I was gonna work on these things over here. Feels Sunday on cast. Feels well. I know, right? The only way this would be better was if it was actually dropping a very gentle rain. That would be very nice. Okay, so this layer here. This layer, layer 9, is where this is. Whatever this is. How do I adjust this? Perhaps what I need is to extend this color to the side over here as well. Let's experiment with that. Say, where did I put that empty layer? Is it this one? Yeah, this seems to be empty. Okay, let's put this over here. Nope. Over here? Yep. And what am I gonna do here? How am I gonna do it? I think I will follow this line over here as much as I can. No need for precision right now. Just want to follow this and go around the wall. This. Let's add a few curves. Okay, down here. This does not look right. Not look right. So let's have it disappear more or less about here. And now let's close section. Select, invert, use a larger brush, sample the color, and hide the layer and apply it right here. Oh yes, this is better. This is better. Okay, for that color, I think that is good. That is fine. This brighter one, however, what to do about this? Because this does not feel quite right either. Is this the empty layer? Yep, it is. Maybe if I bring this all the way up to the ceiling, would that make any sense? Let me try. I mean, really, what is the worst that can happen here, right? Maybe stretch it to the side a little bit like that. Yeah, and then it goes around on the top and scroll a bit and drops around here. Let's see if that works. Oops. Okay, it's this layer. Add that. That is actually not so bad. It's not the best, but it kind of works. I think I will leave it like this, if anything, at least for now. I think I must make a change on this color also. Also, where is that color? It's this one? Nope. It's this one. So let's move layer 14 over to here. And let's bring like this here. Not quite like that. Yeah, like this. It should work, hopefully. Let's see if it actually does. Ah, shoot. The lines didn't close. There we go. A little larger on the brush. Yeah, that works. And fill it with the color. And presto. Oh yes, that's better. Should I do something like that on the ground too? Maybe. Okay, I think for the shading, this should be fine. For the most part anyway. I'm not sure if it is actually fine and I can say that I am basically done with the shading of the cave, because like I said before, I have never done hard shading on backgrounds before, especially a cave. So I'm not sure if this is actually correct. I still feel like this is not quite right, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Let's save, and I gotta work on the colors going around the corner of the cave over here. But I think that before I do that, I should work a little bit on the light being emitted from the torch. So let's enable these layers. And okay, so these up here are ceiling, and these three down here are the floor, the ground. Right. Let's begin with those. Let's hide Silvershot and Thunder Skies and their pickaxes. Let's leave just the torch. Oh, am I gonna need to merge these layers together? Was a formula that you have to sing again. Really now. Alright, so Torpedo has redeemed Sing a Song. Let's see if there's something I know coming up on the playlist. I kind of know Good Old Days. This is a fun song by The Living Tombstone. But I don't think I actually know the lyrics. I know how the song goes, just know the lyrics themselves, I guess. Well, I know some pieces of it. Let's see if I can find a song that is fun and that I know how to sing. Days of Silence, I used this one on my intro for the streams. I know how this one goes. If I read the lyrics, I can certainly sing this one along. Yeah, let's do this one. Days of Silence. Replacer. Okay, let's stop the music. Here we go. Clear my throat a little bit. You want more volume? % volume. I hope that's loud enough for you in relation to my voice. Here we go. Don't awaken me. There's no hurry, nowhere to go. Let me stay here in this room, full of secrets, where I can play. I'd be approving if I can stay by the window and be in harmony with myself. That would be nice, very peaceful. I like the view. Why should there be somewhere to be so early? I don't agree with this notion. Stay in my house. I don't quite remember. Way out above the house, beyond the hill, there was a Pegasus boy who used to sing of the absurdity of his mind, and so reluctant to be confined to something serious, and how he would love. Okay, I messed up now. Okay, that's enough. I am supposed, after all, to only sing part of a song. Yeah, there we go. Actually, that gives me an idea of something to add for the selection of redeems. Let me do that right now. Viewer rewards, channel points, manage, add custom, sing a full song. Have Mike sing a whole song. No. A song. No. How should I word this? An entire whole song. Instead of just a part of it. Now this one is gonna cost 1,000 dragon tokens, since the option to sing just part of a song costs 500. That should be fair enough, right? Yeah, I think that should be fair enough. And let's see, do I have to change anything else? Don't think so. Let's add it. Sing a full song. Where's the sing a song? Oh, hold on. Mike's a bad singer. I should actually reuse this description here. Mike's a bad singer. So, have him embarrass himself by attempting to sing a whole song. Whole song instead of just a part of one. There we go. Make it redeemable for like 100k that the stream goes bye-bye. Oh, like one of those do redeem this and I end the stream immediately? Why would I do that? I mean, I get it why some people have that, but I like to do the stream. No, I'm not gonna add that one. No. Yeah, I think this is it. I should probably rename this one to describe in the title. Sing a bit of a song. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, that should be fine. So now we have a new option. Now, where was I? Right, I was gonna work on the lighting. Or rather, the light being cast by the flame. I have not added any transparency to these. Let's add some transparency to them. And select all three of these. That's 500, not 50%. Go. Can I warp all of these three layers without merging them? Let me see. Oh, I cannot. Alright, fine. Let's merge them. Oh, first. 100% opacity on all three. Now I can merge them. Yeah, there we go. Now I can change it back to 50% opacity. And let's do the warping. And let's see what happens. How exactly am I going to do this warping correctly? In a way that makes it actually work. Look natural, makes sense. I don't think that's gonna work actually. Perhaps instead of warping, what if I use perspective? Oh boy. Okay. A whole song now, huh? I mean, I did just add that option, so that's on me. Let me see something that I am capable of singing completely. Why do I have Coldplay here? I mean, I like Coldplay, but these should certainly be copyrighted. This playlist is supposed to be copyright free. Now, I also do have Blinding Lights by The Weeknd, but I think these two are not copyrighted because these are fan-made. See. The Living Tombstone, Gypsy Bard. I know the lyrics for this one from memory. I do, however, have a big problem with this song. It is a fun song to sing. I know the lyrics, but I always run out of breath when singing this one. There is one version of it that is much slower than the original, and for that matter, most of the other covers. So that one I can, for the most part, sing. without losing breath. But if you know what, you know what. Gypsy Bar. You have to sing the complete song. Yeah, that's the idea. Question is, which one of these is the one that I can sing without losing breath? Don't actually know. Oh god, which one is it? I should probably pick a different song. Because I do lose breath. It's just that the verses, they are so close together that I don't have enough time to recover my breath. If not, I want the channel points double. Sing Supermax. What is Supermax? I don't know what Supermax is. For the record, it has to be a song that I know. Otherwise, I cannot sing. I know how to sing the last one left, and this one I don't run out of breath. Oh yeah, I have no idea what song that is, Lincoln. I would not be able to sing that one. And this here I actually also have on my intro. Let's stop the song that is currently playing. Drop the volume a bit. Very well, now where are the lyrics? Let's put this on the side. Ah, there we go. It does have a little bit of a slow start. But man, do I like this song.
I don't feel silent anymore. I know where I'm supposed to be. Crushed my enemies long ago. The last one left to go was me. But you were cold enough to burn. I kept my feelings out of you. You held my head against the flame and made me give my crown to you.
To be fair, I also forget which ones they are. I mean, I know them, just don't remember their titles or the artists. Although forgetting the title and the artist, those are kind of interchangeable. Let up spirit, but lucky all the same. Sweet taste of vampires crumbling in the gloom. Napkin men with metal hearts surround us. Drawing nearer, bodies fill the room. Talking heads parade their faces every day, showing us the way to think and feel, helping us to understand the rich man's point of view. They said it on the news and now it's real. And there you have it. That's a whole entire song. Now, because I really love the song, I'm gonna let it sing. I'm gonna let it play until it ends. But from this point on, there's no more lyrics. Oh, maybe this is going to work if I simply apply perspective and a little bit of scaling. Well, not scaling, but distortion. No, not distortion. More perspective. Okay, let's stretch this quite a bunch. Like so. Bring it back down. So this over here is actually gonna match back to the border of the canvas. There we go. Yeah. This should work. And apply. Wait. It doesn't quite work. Not as well as I hoped it would. Or maybe it does. Yeah, it does not. I shouldn't have done this with all characters in sight, in view. Let's try again. Now that they are visible. Let's see. Perspective. Maybe I do have to apply scaling, but going down like so. Okay, let's do a little bit of scaling on the sides. Make it a little more narrow. Oh. Okay, let's apply and see what this looks like on up close. It's not bad. Maybe if I bring it down. Yeah, this might work. Okay, let me try the warping again, but this time instead of selecting the whole thing, let me try and select just this area here. That didn't do it. Move to the side, move back. Now I have just that area. Let's see, warp. I don't know what I'm doing. I still don't know what I am doing. And believe me, that is not helping. a little bit. Warp down a little more. This up. Let's warp over here also. Wait, this might actually work, guys. This might actually work. Might make sense. I hope. Nice, stop with the dinghy. Yes, Lincoln? I actually am a little, well, not exactly thirsty, but I could use a sip of water. That was actually 2 sips. I'm gonna go for a third. That helped. Thank you. If someday I ever decide to use Facecam for my streams, then you can be sure that I am actually drinking. For now, you just have to take my word on it. And yes, that is just water. Okay, let's do a little more warping over there. When Facecam, probably never. Probably never. I'm too ugly for Facecam. And also I don't have the proper corn over here. My wall is too ugly for Facecam. Also, I don't even have a camera. Okay, maybe if I stretch this to the side a little bit like this. Try to warp. No, let's undo that. Bring this up. This down. Bring the middle here up a bit. And this here. Yeah, actually stretch it to the side there a little more. And this one further inward like this. Okay, now let's move everything to the side a little more. This here is not quite right. I mean, a face review is not really something that I actually am very thrilled about. There. Maybe someday I do it. But as of right now, I have no intention of doing a face review. At least not until a few years in the future, when I finally have more than just like, or the most on average of 3 people watching at the same time. Yeah, I'm still way too tiny to do a face review. Yeah, let's see. this here is actually not so bad. The problem of sorts here is that the light being cast by the torch on the ground here is intersecting with the light being cast on the walls of the cave. So like right here, for example, see? That's a thing that is happening. Okay, now I see a couple issues on the corners here. There, let's see if I can fix them. No problem, Lincoln. Yeah, right here. Select a larger brush for the eraser. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. Ow. Simply hit my keyboard, my hand. Not good enough still. I'm gonna have to use a soft brush. I think I will. A small soft brush. Bigger soft brush. Okay, fine. Let's remove a little chunk of the color right there. And now restore that little chunk using an actual brush. Little larger of a brush, maybe number 10, because number 13 did not really work out very well when I was trying the eraser. Well, 10 doesn't work out very well either. Alright, let's try 13. Okay, maybe 13 it is. Okay, that seems fine. Let's go to the side over here. Now there's a little gap right there. Let's close that gap. There we go. Alright, that seems fine. How about instead of adding, let me save first. How about instead of giving this opacity, I change the blending mode. I'm going to cycle through every single one of these and see if any of them makes this look any good. This is interesting. Color dodge. Some of these might work for this purpose, but only if I give this opacity. So I'm going to cycle through every single one of these without opacity, and if I don't like the results of any of them, I'm gonna do it again, but then that time using opacity. Okay, luminosity is the last one. Let's give opacity and start from the top. Yeah, you see, with opacity, this blending mode thing actually does make more of a difference. Just that so far I'm not seeing anything that actually piques my interest. I might just not use blending mode at all. Yeah, let's not use it. Let's just stick with the 50% opacity. Since I have merged those layers, I think that now it is a good time to finally name this layer. So let's name this torch, ground, light, 50% as a reminder of the level of opacity. And let's do the same thing for the lighting on the ceiling. Merge those layers. And let's select just that so I can do the warping. Actually, not the warping. Not yet. Perspective. And how am I gonna do this one? Let's do some scaling. Maybe less perspective. Actually, no, not less perspective. Instead, less side scaling. Now the size of this has to remain somewhat similar to the size of the one on the ground. Although, because it is farther away from the light source, it does have to be a little smaller. Is this right? Let me apply. Actually, no, let me not apply. Let me instead do the warping. Because this is on the ceiling of the cave, so it has to follow the shape of this thing. At least a little bit. Can you review the song Euphoria Breakaway? It's copyright free. Absolutely banger. When you say review, are you saying, you mean give my thoughts on the song or just play the song? Oh hey, it started raining. Lovely. This looks weird over here. Okay, let's force this up a bit. Oh, I am messing this up so badly. Give your thoughts on it while listening? Alright. Is it on YouTube? Let's see. Euphoria Breakaway. I'm assuming it's this one. When I upload the VOD to YouTube, I'll probably have to add a disclaimer giving credits. Are you sure this is copyright free? I'm seeing a license here. Alright. I'm gonna wait until this song finishes playing, Soldiers of the Night, and then I'm gonna play this one. Now, man, what am I doing here? What am I doing here? Also, why isn't this undoing? I want undo. Oh god, what have I done? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I saw it's called no copyrights, but there's a license down here. That's the thing. Music limitations, blah blah blah. Usage policy. Ah, yeah, I knew I would have to do this. Okay. Where the heart is. This one is also being used on my intro. Okay, let's set this to play. And while it plays, oh my god, I'm gonna have to redo all of this. I'm gonna have to redo all of this here. So far, a very lovely beginning. Very lovely start. Quite soft and calming. I like this so far. Just drop the volume a little bit. Apply this. Are there lyrics? I'm assuming not. Okay, this one with the ceiling is definitely not working out very well. At least I'm not doing this right. This is nice. You can embarrass yourself then just again. That's right. Thunder by Imagine Dragons. That song is really cool. I like that one. Oh yeah, Imagine Dragons is copyrighted. If I play a copyrighted song here, I'll probably have to not say a word. That way, when the claim arrives, I can just mute that section of the VOD without actually affecting the whatever stuff I am saying. Gabri Ponte, Thunder. Oh, I see. This song is very nice. It does fit my style. Okay, let me apply this. Oh wow, that is messy. I am very unhappy with the shape of this thing. This is very, very incorrect. Another one, a good one is Electronomia Flashback. Oscar. I'm gonna look that up in a while. One thing that I really don't like is dubstep. There have been many cases when I found a song that sounded really nice at first, but then out of the blue, dubstep. Made absolutely no sense. Oh, this is over. Get this to cool. And Electronomia flashback. Alright. Let's allow it to play then. Now this here definitely needs to be worked in a curve, kind of like this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this is not working out. This is not working out one bit. And I think I have run out of undos. No, I have not. Wait. No, maybe I have blend and change. Oh. No, wait. Nudge. Select canvas. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do with this here. What am I gonna do with this here? I know what I'm gonna do with this. I am going to open sample number 2, copy it, create a new document with a very big canvas. Let's go from 2279 to 9000 by 9000 and paste this on the very center. Now close the original there and let me duplicate this layer over to that new document. Untitled 1, yes. Drop the volume just a little bit because I think it might be a little too loud in relation to my voice. It is a cool song, but I do like the other one a little better. Okay, so now that this is here, let's position it more or less in the same spot as the original on the picture itself. 50% opacity. Interesting. Alright, Torpedo, that is no problem. In that case, I thank you a lot for joining the stream. I hope you have enjoyed. I hope you had fun. And I wish you a great night and sleep well. Yes, dream of dragons. See you next time, Torpedo. Have a great week. Okay, I gotta have this thing not merge, but match the original on this picture here as much as possible. So let's give this some transparency. I'll try to dream of dragons. In fact, I actually dreamt of dragons last night. More specifically, I don't remember what exactly was his dream, how the dream was, I mean. But I don't know if you guys have ever watched the movie Raya and the Last Dragon, but I had a dream with Sisu, the dragon from that movie. It was very nice, a very cool dream. It's fun to dream of dragons. Well, to be fair, I am a tad biased to say that. Anyway, let's duplicate this layer to have it as a backup, and let's try and work on the perspective and all that sort of stuff, all that jazz. Oh my god, I went really far. Well, maybe it's for the best. Is this song over? It is. Yeah, I like it, but I did like the other one better. Oh my god, this went way, way too far. Way too far. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Now, let's try and warp. So, the center over here. Right now it is playing the very first song that plays on the intro of the streams. The frick is this thing called again? Where the Heart Is by Lutari Fan. A very lovely song. Yeah, it's right here. Shot it. I can actually find it for you on YouTube and drop the link, or unless you prefer to look it up yourself. I take by that you enjoyed the song. Is curving like this a good idea? Doesn't look like it is. Maybe up here. The link earlier. Ah. Oh yeah, I think we talked about this song before. Okay, let's move these to the center a little more. And I don't think this is working. Oh, nice. Whatever happened anyway that you have to get a second account, if I may ask? I'm curious now. Okay, I'm going to copy this layer and paste it over here. Forgot password and was. Oh, I see. I think we have all been there at some point, one way or another. Man, this one on the ceiling is definitely not working out. Yeah, I think it's going to work better if I simply don't do the lighting, like at least not like that, on the ceiling. What might work best is if I take, give me 100% opacity here again, is if I take, actually this one here, is if I take this color and this color and that color are actually the same. Looks better without. Yeah, I agree. So what I think is actually going to work best is if I simply add another color here, kind of like this, you know. At this point I should probably put this on the same group layer as the colors of the cave. So here, alternatively, Nah. Well, what happens? What happens if like this? What is going to happen if I bring this all the way up to the ceiling? Let's see what this is going to look like. And if it makes sense, let's use a larger brush now. Oops. Something about this does not seem right. I'd add an extra crack. Where? Like around here, perhaps? Boring. Yeah, it does. It's colored. So like instead of adding that chunk of color, have more cracks in that area instead. I don't think this here looks very good. To be fair, it was an experiment. Move that and put this back. And where's the line art layer for this? Cave base line. Okay, so this is it. Which one of these two is the line art called? This one? No, it's the darker one. Wait, is it? It is. That's interesting. Anyway. Maybe if we do this. You're taking sleep meds? I'm inspecting inside of my eyelids for 8 hours now. Alright, Lincoln. Thank you so much for joining the stream again today. I hope you have enjoyed. Dream of Dragons, my friend. And have a great week. I'll stay here and keep trying to figure this out. Oh yes, there definitely needs to be another line going around right about here. Try, but I don't dream. Oh yeah, you talked about that. I'm sorry. Still though, who knows? Maybe it happens. Maybe it happens at some point. In which case, do dream of dragons. Have a good one, Lincoln. Good night. Yeah, that does look a little better. Does look a little better. Maybe I should change this shade of color here. Have it be a little lighter. Not the shade of that, but lighter. I mean, use that same color as the base color, but have it be lighter. Actually, I can do this instead. Here's the lightness. Yes. maybe more saturation also. Oh no. Maybe a little less. Okay, let's round up to 50. There. And apply. Now I'm going to undo and redo a few times to compare and see the difference. Oh yes, this is better. With a warmer color, I believe it makes a little more sense. Okay, let's leave it like that. And oh yeah, I gotta re-enable the opacity on the light on the ground. Save. Still, this can be better. Also, I'm not quite happy with the intersecting that is happening over here. I'm not sure how I'm going to sort that out. One problem at a time. For now, I think my priority should be this wall here, finally. So let's hide the characters. And sure, let's hide the torch as well, so I can have a clear view of what I'm doing. But, before I work on that, since that change is going to be a bigger one, it's time I change the file to alpha 1 and keep alpha 0 as a backup. Now then, I gotta locate the correct colors. This one here. Pick the correct size brush and do some erasing. This, however, is going to have to be following along the line art that defines this corner where the cave turns and goes deeper. Hi, Bobby. Bobby, my cat, just walked underneath my desk. What do you want, boy? Meow to yourself. And he walked away. Alright, now in theory, if I remove all of this that I am removing here, right now going along this line, it should make the lighting make a little more sense. Also, the line art needs a little fix right here. Actually, all over. It's going to require some fixes. Okay, this here is the correct layer. Let's keep going. Like so. Now I have to hide this layer here. And then get back to this area, but on a different layer. The one that I have just hid. Okay. I seem to not be far from finishing this. Well, this layer that is. Oh, I'm almost on the floor. And yeah, I am about done with this one. It ends right about here. Nice. Nice and easy. That does it. I don't know why, but for some reason I got an urge to play Phasmophobia. I might message my friends after this stream. The faults in the line art, I'm going to address those later. Aha! There. See? Looks better. This here must go away. Is that right? Wait. Wait a second. Yes, it does have to go away. And this shade of gray has to fill this area over here following this line. Right. And probably be extended all the way over to here. Okay. So let's erase this from here. Or wait. Is that right? Yes, I think it is right. I hope it is right. Well, let's see what happens. At moments like this, I wish I had made the line art of this cave using vector lines with Coral. Which is ironic because if you guys know me or remember from past streams, although I do like to work with vectors, at the same time I don't because they take so freaking long to make. And are actually my least favorite part, ironically. My least favorite part of my art making process. I know it for sure does sound quite hypocrite of me to say these things, but that's just the way it is. Just the way it is. I cannot help it. Boy, am I going to be spending today's entire whole stream on just the cave? I think I am. I mean, I'm not complaining. I just wish I would be doing more progress than just the cave. And I actually am not even going to be able to finish the cave on this session. If you folks don't mind, I'm going to skip to the next song. Nice. A Fat Rat song. Oh, go. Alright. Now I'm going to just use the lasso tool, select this bunch of color over here that is isolated and more easily deleted. Okay, and save. Now let me see what next. I should probably work on this. So give me that, give me an actual brush. Number 9 or number 5? I'm using number 9 for the eraser. Alright, let's use number 9 for the brush. Which layer is that? Seems to be this one. Oh, I see. So the color is already there actually. It's just this here that actually needs erasing. Okay. So let's do it. Let's do just that. Almost there. There we go. Now again, remove this whole area here. I'm just going to use a lasso tool, do a selection, and yeet. Okay, that seems to be fine. Line art wise, I still have to do some fixes and repairs here and there, but like I said before, one problem at a time. Now over here, we have to fill this area with this color. Maybe. Where is that color? Oh. That color is not actually there. That is the base color. Yeah, this here. Okay, in that case, I have to instead, excuse me, instead use this one and fill this area like so, and do this as well. Okay, that seems fine. Yeah, that actually seems quite alright. I'm not entirely convinced by what's going on over here though. Let's pick this. Actually, no, let's use the eraser instead. Okay, this is the layer that I want. And let's do this. Erase this bit. Alright, I see some color there going beyond the line art. Right here, sort that out. Okay, it's this one. Has to be just right. Much as possible. Yeah, I suppose you can say that works. around here, don't think it really matters if I have the color following the line arts. I'm gonna say it doesn't. Yeah. I'm gonna say it doesn't matter. I kinda feel like I should add some of this color to here. But I'm not sure. In which case, it would actually, I mean, it would not actually be a matter of adding the color, but rather removing some color from the layer below. I mean, above. It makes some sense. Makes some sense. Not too much sense, but it makes some sense. Let's do it. Yeah, I suppose I can leave it like that. It doesn't seem bad. Let's see the brightest color now, because I haven't worked on that at all. And that needs to be worked on. Look, it's fun. Do I hear a cicada outside? I do! I haven't heard cicadas in ages. I actually don't remember if I heard any cicadas last year at all. They usually do come out and do their thing around the end of the year time up here. Almost done here. Now for this one I'm not going to use Lasso tool when do a selection. Just like this. What is going on right here though? Is that some color I forgot to erase on some other layer? It is. Or maybe have not forgotten to erase, but rather need to cover the area with. Yep, that is the case. Okay, maybe I need to add another line about here on the cave. I'll see about that later. Okay, things seem to be fine so far. Let me save. Let's make all the characters visible. We can have an idea of what this is looking like so far. Oh yes. What I did here, that definitely helped. That was definitely needed. This does definitely look better. Definitely does. Um, this could be so much better if I was doing this with soft shading though. I mean, I am going to use this picture as essentially a template for your character here commissions, and on that, if anyone ever buys it, I will only ever have to redraw the both ponies every time someone buys a slot. So in theory anyway, I won't ever have to change the creeper, let alone the background. So speaking strictly about the background itself, technically I could have done the background using soft shading, but like I have explained before, my concern is that the soft shading style would clash with the hard shading style on the characters, and I do not want a clash of styles. That's the thing, you know? That's the thing. Okay, let's leave the shading on the cave like so for now. Let me work a little more on the torchlight. And I think I have to save as Alpha 2 because I want to do something involving the eraser. So let's save the backup. Grab the eraser using a large round soft brush. Let's hide the characters. That's good enough. And let's apply the eraser on the border of this light. Okay, I will have to hide the torch because I can't see. And perhaps I should use a larger brush as well. My hopes is that what I'm doing here kind of helps mitigate a little bit the intersecting of this effect with that effect. The problem is that this, what I have just done here, implies soft shading. Ah heck. What if I use the blur tool? 100% strength, round, large, soft brush, and let's blur all of this. It is hard lighting, but doesn't mean that I cannot use some blurring. Okay, let's do a second pass, or rather a second application of the effect. And no, I don't know if this is going to work. Just simply don't know what I'm doing. That's a problem. Okay. Say, what if I use the smudge with a large brush and do this right here? This might work. Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does. Perhaps without the blurring. Alright, let's try without the blurring. Where's the torch? Here. Let's be very gentle. I'm not being gentle enough. Oops. Perhaps I should use a smaller brush now. Okay. Okay. That seems to have worked. Still though, I do feel like I should add, or rather apply some blurring. What is smart blur? I don't know, let's just go with what I know. Blur more. That didn't do squat. What about... Okay, what is smart blur? What am I looking at? I mean, I know what this is, I'm just not quite identifying what is happening there. Okay, set this back to 3. Here's the threshold. High quality. Mode. I don't know. Alright, let's do this and see what happens. It would work best if I had simply used the blur tool itself. This thing. Mode. What happens if I use one of these with the blur tool? That seems the same. What about lighten? That also seems the same. Here. I still see no difference. Color? Nope. No difference whatsoever. Luminosity? Yeah, I don't know why this mode option is here if it doesn't make a difference. Anyway. Oh, you know what I can do here? Apply the blur, but only on the outside of the circle. And not really touch the inner circle there. Yeah, this works. Alright, good. Let me save. Now, let's see. Man, this cave can definitely look much better in regards to the shading. What if I make a new layer above everything? Grab a flat black and poof, do this. Now, let's take a very large round brush, soft brush, with a razor. 5,000 is way too big. Drop it to 1,000. Yeah. And do this. I need less zoom. Because I need to go, I need to be able to go beyond the canvas with this brush. Okay, I think I have something going on here, guys. Let's just drop the size of this brush some more. Drop it to 800. No, perhaps. I have. No. Yeah, 800. 800 would. Let's begin down here with a torch. Okay. Now let's give this a little bit of opacity just so I see what I'm doing. Or rather, just so I see the cave. So this here, move a lot of shadow from here. Now with a smaller brush, let's go to 500. Let's remove more shadow. Actually no, let's keep with 800. Let's remove shadows around here. Okay, not that much. Remove some on the ceiling. All right. Now drop the opacity of this thing to 50%. Save. And I'm going to cycle through all the blending modes to see if any of those are going to make this any better. Which I doubt, because this is just pure black. Overlay. Isn't overlay basically the same? Yeah, all the same as normal, with very tiny differences. Oh, interesting. Kind of gives the idea of fog, sort of. Yeah, no difference. With normal. You know what is required? On that cave wall, some light reflection from Silvertrot's magic. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. This is what I meant to do. Give me this color. Let's make a new layer here. Grab a soft round brush. And do some of this on the wall of the cave. And maybe a little bit on the floor. Now this one on the floor is going to require some changes. Let's see, distort. Yeah. Transform. Right.
Hello friends, it's time for ponies again.
Ah, like this. Yes. Apply.
What would we do without them? I don't know, and I
Hide the pickaxe. And where's Silver's magic glow? Here. Extra glow, horn magic. Let's copy this layer style. Apply it with this. What effects are in here? Outer glow, right? Maybe if I increase the size of the outer glow, that layer. Yeah, increase it by quite a lot. 115. Keep the spread at 0. And if I change the blending, lighten, not bad. Screen, overlay. Yeah, I think overlay might work best. Let's drop the opacity, however, because this is supposed to be just a light reflection on the wall. So it must not be that strong. Let's see, without and with. Yeah, that seems quite alright. Let's name this layer Magic. Reflection. Actually, Magic Wall. Wait, Magic Wall Reflection? Yeah, sure, whatever. 30%. And this one, let's call it Cave Darkness. 50%. And save. Very well. You know, I might move. This here up a bit, or a little more to the side. Or instead of moving it around, just make it. Oops. What did I do? What? Oh. What is this? What is this? Come on, Photoshop, show me the name of the tool. Crop tool. No, I don't want to crop it. You bananas. It's Control T. Increase the size of this thing. Be a little bit of warping to follow the shape of the wall. Although there isn't much to do there. Just increase the size. Oh, actually, there is some room for warping. There. And apply. Yeah. There it is. Lovely. Very well. I kind of have to add some of this glow to the creeper, but that will come later. I just simply must not forget about that. Save. You know, it kind of looks better without this thing. But then I would still have to add something like this. Anyway. What if I instead drop the opacity on this. Drop the opacity and oops. Oh, I don't want to desaturate. I want to do the exact opposite of that. I want to saturate. I pressed the wrong keyboard shortcut. Let's increase the saturation to the max. Let's not do that because it looks terrible. Okay, let's try the saturation, but back at 50% opacity. Maybe more lightness? No, let's not change the lightness. What if I change the hue? Now let's do that by using the colorize function. Yeah, like this. Oh, but this kind of kills one of the colors. So no. Let's instead just go with saturation. 40 plus 40. Lightness. No. Less lightness. No. Keep it at 0. Yeah. This works. Alternatively, what maybe I can do 100% there and give me this color, drop this back to 50 and height. Alternatively, what I can do, but this delves into soft shading, soft lighting territory, is grab a soft round large brush, apply color like this, and modify it so it fits that torch. I'm sorry, I'm speaking so slowly while I try to describe this. It's just that I'm trying to focus on what I'm doing. Okay, let's put that there. And what if instead of perspective I use distort? It's gonna do the same thing basically. There. Let's go with perspective down here on the bottom. Now some on the top. Bring it down. Wait, where's the center now supposed to be? What about here, I guess? No. Right. Okay, let's put it there. Okay, maybe I can say this is a sort of blend of soft with hard shading that might actually work for the background. Might is the key word here. Let me experiment with a blending mode. Drop it to 50%. Now I can try the blending. Another option is mixing this with the with a hard lighting that I have already done for the light of the torch on the ground. Let's set this to exclusion and enable that thing. Okay, that looks horrible. This works, but let me cycle through the blendings. Okay, lighten. That's nice. Screen makes it brighter, which is even better. Color dodge kind of washes the color a bit. Inner dodge even more. Lighter color, nah. Overlay. Let's compare overlay with screen. Okay, screen's lighter. I mean, makes it brighter. Hard light. Vivid light. In light, ew, no. Mix difference. Exclusion, subtract. Glide. Hue, saturation, color, luminosity. Let's compare luminosity with screen. Let's see, screen, luminosity, screen, luminosity, screen. Screen is the option. Now let's compare screen with normal. Screen, normal, screen, normal, screen. Yeah, screen it is. Let's name this layer torch, ground light, extra glow, I guess. The frick did I write here? I wrote torth. I wrote fourth. No, let's change that. Torch. Remove that T from it. Yeah, I forgot an R. There, now that is correct. Ground lights. Ground light extra glow. Now let's call this ground extra light. No, let's not call it that. Ground light extra 50%. There we go. If I remove it, yeah, that's what that looks like. If I keep that and remove the one below it, this would be great for soft shading. This alone would work out for soft shading. But with hard shading, I have to have this thing here. Okay, so let's keep it like this. This is fine. This is good. It would look much better with soft shading. But for what it is, for what it's worth, this is fine. Now, next. Let's see, what next? There's still so many things that I gotta do here. What the frick am I gonna do about these diamonds? I'm not happy the way they are. I am not. Where are they? Here, diamonds. Let's change their perspective some more. Let's do some scaling. Scale down. Do some warping. Okay, not quite like that.
It shimmers so bright when I am all lost. It guides me through the night when my faith is dwindling.
Okay, this is a bit better. There's only one problem now. Change this warping a bit. It's much more. Yeah, there is one problem. Yeah, there is one problem. This looks like water. These diamonds on the floor, they look like water. A very poorly drawn water. And it might be because of the bevel and emboss effect. What if I simply remove that? It still looks like water. Except that now it is very flat. Let's cycle through the blending effects and see if any of those are going to help. That looks even more like water. That looks like water. That also looks like water. Still looks like water. That definitely looks like water. That looks like blood. Or wine, rather. I don't know what that looks like, but it's definitely a liquid. Looks like water. Everything looks like water. Ay, ay, ay. Let me try something. Well, I'm not exactly gonna try something, but rather, I want to see something using the original screenshot. I want to put this over the diamonds like there. You know, I think I am tempted to take the original texture of Minecraft Diamonds, or at least from some custom texture pack, and simply apply that here, because I mean I can obviously draw diamonds properly. It's just that I haven't done it right, and I'm getting kind of lazy to do that. What I did here was following the original texture here, but it looks like water. It's not supposed to look like water. Maybe if I add a little bit of transparency, it still looks like water. I am going to make a test. Let's see, Dragon Dance Assets, Minecraft, Textures, Block, Diamond Block, Diamond Ore. Okay, this is rather underwhelming. Yeah. No. That was rather underwhelming. Still though. Let me bring this into Photoshop just to experiment. Let's see what it would probably look like if I use one of these. Paste that there. Woo! Alright, paste another. Put it on the side. And another. Put it on the side. Okay. Paste another. Put it down. And another. Oops. Oh my god. Down. Bring it to the side. Paste another. Put it up there. Let's merge this together. Copy it and bring it over to here. Paste. Right, there they are. Let's do this. Do perspective. What am I doing? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Retransform. Skew. This looks terrible. This looks terrible, guys. Oh god, no. Oh no. Ugh. Well, at least it got itself smoothed out a bit. Warp. I'm not going to keep this for the record. I'm just experimenting with texture, with an actual texture. Perspective is wrong. Everything about this is wrong. On the right side, it does look like diamonds instead of water. Oh no, that looks very, very ugly. Very ugly. No, don't save the changes. Ah. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about those diamonds on the ground. Maybe you can still go with the idea of using a texture from some texture pack on Minecraft, but I will need one that is nice looking, very pretty, 2 that fits this style, and 3 that is a high resolution. Now the problem with doing that is that I would then be using work from someone else, and that is not really right. Could use as a reference at least, so I can draw better diamonds than these. Because let's face it, the original Minecraft texture pack for these diamonds used that as the reference. That did not work out. At least not with these colors. Maybe the colors are the problem. Let's change the colorize to colorize. Cycle through these colors. No, let's not use colorize. Saturation. I'm gonna sneeze. Pardon me. Lightness. What even? That looks like oil. Yeah, I think it's not gonna be a color issue. It's definitely the shape. The shape and the color. The shape and the color. Well, let me apply this and move the bevel and emboss. Yeah, it still kind of looks like oil. Raw diamonds. Diamonds. Oh my god, I just fixed that. Diamonds. There. Raw diamonds in rock. In rock form, yeah, sure. That's a diamond? In nature? It really looks like any regular ordinary rock. If I were to find something like this in the wild, I would not be able to tell that this was a diamond, and therefore extremely valuable, able to make me rich instantly. Hard target. I would not know. What if? Think with me. What if I were to take like a stock photo, one that is available for public use for free, therefore copyright free. What if I were to find one of diamonds that would fit the style here in some way, or at least that I could adapt to fit the style? What if I were to take one of those and apply to the drawing, to the picture there, as a texture? Kimberlite, what is that? Or rocks? Natural diamond. That is pretty. This kind of looks like a giant crystal of salt. This looks like a Is there anything like that that maybe could be usable for what I am trying to accomplish? That's pretty. Oh, that is so tiny. Okay, let's try a different search term. Diamonds in cave. What the fudge? Dumb people. Ooh. That is beautiful. That's not diamond though, it's just a bunch of crystals. Google, I don't want to see Minecraft screenshots, please. That is not what I am after. Okay, what if I tried this? Oh my god. Diamonds. No. Raw diamonds. Texture. Hmm. Yeah, this is closer to what I suppose I would need. I'm going to make a test with that picture I have just opened on another tab. Likely not going to actually use that one, but I do want to test. I wanted to put my theory, my idea to the test. See if it actually would work if I do that. Assuming I can find a proper texture for this kind of thing. Yeah, okay. Let's copy this image and paste it over. That's not it. That's it. Right. Reptane, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Happy Sunday, everyone. Thank you so much for joining as well. Happy Sunday, or Monday if it's Monday for you already. I hope you are doing very well. And thank you for the raid, by the way. It is very appreciated. Alright, let's do that test. Let's experiment with this thing. Perspective-wise, this is immediately wrong. The problem here is the scaling. No. It's a distortion. Yeah. Let's put this... I need a little less zoom, actually. Not there. I'm not really gonna bother with getting the shape right. I mean, making it actually look good because, like I said, I am just experimenting. Now, what's up? Perspective must be right. Oh my god. I'm doing very well, thank you. I'm just gonna need to use the bathroom soon because I have been drinking a lot of water today. But regardless, I am fine. By the way, Reptane, and everyone, I didn't stream this Friday as I should have, because I had some things came up, and I couldn't even post a warning, well, not warning, an announcement inform me about that. But I was going to play Simcopter this last Friday, but unfortunately that didn't work out. Yeah, I was gonna play Simcopter. I haven't played that in a while. Okay, let's... My god, this looks... I mean, I did say I am just testing, but... That is horrible. Please delete this layer. Bad weekend. Oh no. Let's see what that is. Oh man. Did it break on its own or someone broke it? And that sucks. I hope it didn't fall. Falling off bikes is something that can be very painful. I know from self-experience. I mean, everyone who rides a bicycle, certainly should know. I mean, I doubt that there's one single person alive in this world or that has ever lived and that has ridden a bicycle who has never ever had a bad fall. I could put money that such thing does not exist. Everyone who has ever ridden a bike at some point fell to the ground and got themselves completely wrecked at least once. All over the bike and got some abrasions all over me. Yikes. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Riptane. I remember when I was a kid, I was really young. I think I was probably like 5 or 6 years old on the very most. I was living in another city, and we had near my house there was this. It happens. Everyone who, like I said, everyone who rides a bicycle at some point have or will have again a fall, a very painful fall. But yeah, we had this semi hill near my house, and it had a speed bump on that hill so cars would not speed down that place. So I remember I was riding my bicycle with some friends one day. We were actually going around the block a few times, and the speed bump was right in the middle of the block on this hill. So what we would do was speed down the hill and jump off the speed bump and land on both wheels, and then take a right, go around the block, go up again the hill, and do it again. So we kept doing that for a while. We would jump, land, go around, and do it again. Until one of these times, imagine a 5-year-old kid doing this. I was doing it. Imagine. Until one time, I landed wrong with my front wheel first. So the wheel turned. I have no idea how fast I was going, but I was going very fast. At least it felt like I was going really fast at that time. So I landed wrong with the front wheel. It turned. I went to the ground. I must have slid chest first on the bare asphalt for at least a good 2 meters, on the very least. I don't remember how badly it hurt. Also, I actually don't remember crying about because of that. It certainly hurt a lot at the time. I honestly don't remember crying. But anyway, I must have slid on the asphalt chest first for a very good, on the very least 2 meters. And I remember looking down at my chest and my arms. Everything was red. Everything was pure red. It took some very good days for the skin to heal. Oh my goodness. 10 out of 10. I would do it again. Oh man. It was fun. I had fun that day. It was probably just metal fatigue or something like that. These things happen with things. But I mean, I wasn't implying that you did something wrong, like I did when I fell to the when I fell with my bicycle when I was 5 years old. It just reminded me, sorry, of that story. Actually, I had forgotten about that until now. But yeah, I had fun that day. I would definitely do that again. Oh, that's why this failed. I did not make the... Oh my god, I have to do this again. I didn't hold Alt and Shift to apply the perspective evenly on both sides. Okay, let's scale this down. I have no idea what I'm doing. distort. Put this here. Put that there. Put that there. Yeah, put this here, I guess. What the frick am I doing? Okay. The texture idea. There is some of it kind of small. There is some potential for it to work. Assuming that I can find the ideal / proper texture. However, go with a drawn thing is definitely a better option. How the heck am I gonna draw these diamonds in a way that they still look like something you would find in Minecraft, but without making them look like water or any sort of other liquid? I need to check that. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, these things happen. Unfortunately. The worst part is, they usually happen at the worst times too. What if I remove the bevel and emboss and instead exchange them for drop shadow? That does not seem much better. It still looks like a liquid. It definitely still looks like a liquid, although with the addition of the drop shadow, it does look a bit better. Let's see, distance. Drop the opacity some. Yeah, let's have it at 60%. Yeah, it does look slightly better. Maybe if I try warping some more. Apparently, no matter what I do, it's still... Oh, hold on. Let's use distortion instead. Pop it over. Do some scaling. It's going to require warping. All I want is that this does not look like a liquid anymore. But I also don't want to redraw this. Call me lazy if you will, but draw these things was a lot of work on itself. It appears to be way too compressed over here. On the bright side, it kind of looks slightly better. So this is the original, which in itself was already resized, warped, and all that sort of stuff. At least it kind of looks a little less like some spilled goopy liquid, I suppose. Here the problem might not necessarily be the fact that I drew it in a shape that resembles a liquid, but maybe that's the ground below it is flat. The color is flat. There's no variation on the soil, if that makes any sense. Let's remove that drop shadow. Actually, let's not remove it instead. Let's change some settings about it. Like this, for example. Yeah, let's drop it to size number 2, the shadow. Reduce the distance. 5. A little more size there. And let's drop the opacity to 50%. I think I'm going to save, because I kind of like this change that I have just made here. Let's try the colors again. I really want this to not look like a liquid. That looks like jam. Sort of. Now, although it's still kind of liquid-like, this looks more like emeralds. That's not the point. Increased saturation makes no difference. Decrease obviously makes. So let's not touch that. Lightness, darkness, lightness. Yeah, maybe if I increase the lightness. Let's round it to 60, plus 60. Now I know there's a line from the line art of the cave going over this diamond over here. Sort that out soon. Move the bevel and emboss. Or maybe yes. What if I do inner shadow? Let's not use global light. Shadow is using global light. Let's see, 180. Disable that. Let's leave inner shadow only. Increase the size here. 7 should be fine. Distance. That's interesting. Let's see, number 7. Yeah, 7. Opacity, let's drop it to 50%. No, let's gradually increase. I'm not even looking at the number, I'm looking at the diamonds themselves. Right, 65. Drop shadow. Size. Size number 2, distance. Oh, it's pointing the wrong direction. That's what's wrong. I have 0 over there. Okay, yeah, increase the distance to 10. Size, let's keep it at 2. Let's decrease the distance a little bit. This could actually use a little bit of gradient. Just a tiny, tiny bit. So let's have number 3 on the sides. Opacity. Do I want to keep 50% or do I want to increase or drop it? Maybe drop it to 40. Yeah, let's drop it to 40%. Still kind of looks like a liquid, but at the same time it does look a little bit more like some sort of gem. If I remove this drop shadow, see the distance on the inner shadow. Yeah, perhaps the key here is going to be the hardness of the shadows. Alright, let's keep this at 10%. I mean 10 pixels. And glow. This color is a sample. No, I don't think inner glow is a good idea. Let's remove that. Hey, what if I add outer glow? Even though diamonds don't glow, but I'm experimenting because I have no idea what I'm doing. Dama, happy Sunday! I haven't seen you in forever. How are you doing? Happy Sunday! Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, outer glow is definitely not a good choice. Radiant overlay? Oh! This maybe might help. Let's set this angle to 0%. And you know what? Before I apply that, I was not supposed to cancel. Oh, I'm stupid. I was not supposed to cancel. Remove the drop shadow. Let's redo what I did for the inner shadow. I think I had increased the distance to 10 and reduced size to number 2. Yes. Okay. Let's sample the colors on these diamonds. Let's sample this shade of blue and this shade of blue. Now let's reopen this and try the gradient overlay again. Yeah, let's change this to 0 and let's use the sampled colors as the gradient color. As the color for the gradient, I mean. Blend mode. Let's scroll through these and see the differences on the diamonds. That's a lot of white. And that's a lot of red. That looks like blood. That's not what I want. You. Nah. Saturation. Luminosity. What is dither? I see the difference. Anyway, normal. Let's drop the opacity to 50%. Style, linear, radial, angle, reflected. Oh, diamond! What a coincidence! Wait, what does this actually look like? I don't see a difference. Scale 100%. Okay, don't really see a difference on the so-called overlay. So I might have to do some testing on some other texture, I mean some other layer. On the right side, this looks a lot less like a liquid, which is good because that is exactly what I am attempting. Might even attempt one of these here again. Lighten makes it look a bit better, I guess. Let's compare lighten with normal. It looks the same. Lighten. Yeah, let's keep this on normal and save. You know, I know how I'm going to test that effect that I have just applied there. Let's where's that? Let's bring this sample into Photoshop. Add some whatever, some color here. That darker for contrast. Yeah, works. Let me copy the layer style that I applied to those diamonds and paste it here. Kind of looks like they are frozen. Alright, the point of this is to see what exactly these options here are. At least to try and see it. Dial diamond. Reflected angle. Radial. Scale. Oh, I see the color division right here. At an angle? I don't think it was supposed to have that angle. Oh, I think I know what's going on here. There's like a what's the shape called? A trapezoid? I can't remember. Okay, let's reduce the scale. The scale here, and swap around these. So reflected apparently makes it a vertical line of sorts. Angle has a very sharp division horizontally. Radial makes a circle. Linear. Alright, so linear is a more distinct gradient on the horizontal plane, where the blue is the darker blue is on this side, all the way from top to bottom the same, and then it gradually changes to the very lighter blue that is that one. So right, if I increase this scale back to 100%, it should take the entirety of the layer itself. So yeah, okay, either I have no idea what that is. Opacity, let's change this. Okay. Blend mode. Color, light, and stream. Color. Oh, interesting. Dodge. Okay. Soft light, hard light, vivid light, linear light. Right mix. That's interesting. Exclusion, subtract, divide, hue, saturation, color, luminosity. Alright, keep it at normal. I'm going to copy this layer style over to here. Yeah, on the diamonds themselves, I don't really see much of a difference. There is some. Very, very subtle. What if I disable this? What exactly is this doing? Like, if I have this enabled, is the effect only being applied to this area here, where there is stuff on the where actually there is stuff on the layer, or does it apply to the entire canvas, but only but it's only visible on the areas that have stuff on them? That is my question, my doubt. I don't know. Yeah, I think it is the first option, because when I disable the option here, align with layer, if you pay attention to this diamond over here, for example, and compare with like this one that is a bit darker, if I disable it, this one also becomes darker, and if I enable it, it becomes lighter again, while the hue on this one does not really change. So what I think is happening here is, if I have this function enabled, the gradient only goes from here to here on the actual area where there's actually stuff in this layer, while if I disable this function, it applies to the entire canvas, all the way from here to the very other side of the picture, but only is visible on the spots that actually have any stuff drawn on the layer. So this entire area here should basically be this exact same shade of blue. I might be wrong, and I'm not sure if that makes any sense to you, but I think my theory is correct. Our overlay, let's not do anything about that. Satin could be something that might help make this look a bit more like a gem. The problem is, right now it looks like a liquid. That definitely looks like a liquid. Although, a little less, actually. Now it looks like a liquid again. Alright, maybe... that looks like a liquid. Okay, drop the distance to 12. Increase the size. 12. Use the opacity to 30. Oh. Okay. Let's apply. I did not mean to save, but whatever. I meant to press Ctrl Z to undo, so I can compare. What do you guys think? Does that still look like water? Or if it does, would this look less like water? Because this here kind of sort of gives those gems well, I might be stretching a little bit, but I want to say that it kind of makes them look like they have some transparency and depth, but at the same time, it kind of, yeah, it definitely makes it look like water. It definitely does. Which, speaking of, I need to take a quick break, use the bathroom, and I will be back in about a minute. Be right back.
such expenses? Do you comprehend? Have you come to your senses? Blunders such as this have steep consequences. Life is a fickle thing, it's not meant for meddling. Now it's time to put an end to your short and sad ones. Say your goodbyes, I hope you had all your fun. Grumble, tumble, set vivat in aeternum.
Okay, I am back. So then, these diamonds. Perhaps without the satin, the team? Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep them without that effect. The gradient overlay, however, perhaps you should use different colors, like a darker blue and a darker, whatever color that is. With maybe this could definitely use a little hint of yellow. Let's try that. And let's apply that to this. I mean, this change makes it blend in with the environment a little more. But it kind of loses a little bit of the diamond aspect. The thing is, actually, this layer should be placed below the torchlight layers. Right here. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that makes things a lot different. This definitely makes things a lot different. Now I kind of have to rework everything that I have made for these diamonds. Maybe now I can add drop shadow. Gradient overlay is not doing many favors right now. Okay, let's remove drop shadow. Move the gradient overlay. a shadow. Just the distance a bit. 8. Maybe the bevel and emboss might help now. Let's disable the use global light and set the angle to 0. Altitude 30. Change this to see what happens. Oh, this might actually help, guys, because I don't know if you can see, but pay attention to at least this one here. It kind of gets some sort of what's it called? It kind of gets a little bit of height on its surface. If I change the, if I change what? The altitude over here. Yeah, this helps make it not look so much like liquid. Okay. Keep the size at 10. Yeah, sure. Soften. Let's remove all the soft. No, not all the soften. Keep the soften at number 5. No, keep it at 3. Yeah. Let's see. What is depth? What happens if I change this? Okay, let's keep this at 100. And okay. Let's apply. Oh! Now they look like diamonds. Look at that! Yes! Now they look like diamonds. Not so much a liquid anymore. I'll never get over that. Okay, now the problem is this torchlight. It is way too overwhelming over there. Let's save this as Alpha 3. Let's see what I can do about about this torchlight on the ground. So the problem here is being this layer. This one is fine. Okay, this one here is fine. But I do need this one. I do need it. Maybe if I reduce its opacity a little more, or a tad more. Let's see, 20%. Let's cycle through the blending modes and see if they will help. Switch back to 50%. Color overlay. Overlay might help. Overlay might help. Color luminosity is the last one. Let's compare lighten, screen, and overlay. And soft light. Yeah, overlay helps. Let's compare overlay with normal. Overlay, normal, overlay. Yes, Overlay allows for the diamonds to be more visible. What if I drop the opacity to 30%? No, let's keep it at 50. What if I increase the saturation? Doesn't help. Alright, let's change the blending mode on the torch glow. It is currently using screen mode. Let's see. Lighten, screen, color dodge, color. Overlay is bad for this one. Contrast with the other one, vivid light. Let's compare vivid light with screen. The option of vivid light enhances the effect of the, or rather, the color of the flame. It enhances it a bit more. And it does not do many favors for the diamonds, however. It doesn't really affect them. Let's keep scrolling through, seeing the options. This here would be great if this was a soul torch. Okay, I think screen is the way to go. What if I drop the opacity? No, that does not help. What if I set it to 100%? That's definitely very bright. It sort of enhances the reflections on the diamonds, but let's try 60% on that one. Set it to 6% there. The torch, this layer here, let's drop the opacity on that, and now let's increase it to 100. But this is 50, this is 100%. What if we what if we use a in between the 50% and 100%? Let's try 70%, I want to say 80 perhaps. Let's do increments. Let's see, 60, 70. I think 70 might be the sweet spot. 80. Yeah, 90, 80 and 90 are already too much. What about 65? Okay, let's apply 65. Now let's drop back to 50 and do some undos and redos to compare them. Oh, I can't for some reason. Alright, fine. Do 65 and let's call it a day. Okay, 65%. I could add some sparkles to the diamonds. Not that they are actually sparkling, but you know, light reflection. that sort of stuff. Let's grab this light shade of blue. Go to the diamonds layer. No, let's make a new layer above the torchlight group. Let's grab one of my sparkly brushes. That's a sun. Candle flames. Here, sparkles. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. Let's drop the size of the brush to 100. Is 100 enough? Yeah, it might be too small. Do 500. That's too big. Do 200. That's still too big. Let's do 150. That's still too big. Let's go with 100 as before. Yeah, that's better. Oh, you know what? Let's use pure white and that lighter shade of blue for the outer glow, because I want to add some outer glow to this. I don't know if I'm going to keep these sparkles on the diamonds. I'm just experimenting. Add one there. Yep. There. And there. Let's change the brush now to something else. To a different shape of sparkle. This can work, but this brush needs to be smaller. Let's try 50. 50 is still too large with this one. Let's drop it to 30. Also, I'm not supposed to be putting sparkles on all of these, just some. What is this brush? I don't know. It's this one. Okay, let's try this. 100 is going to be too big. Yep. Let's try number 30. Sure. Well, I kind of feel like this might be enough sparkles already. That might be nice. Yeah. Let's do this one. Let's try a smaller size, 50, and add some of this. These down here. I mean back here. You know, that actually does not look bad. Let's see about the outer glow. Let me do this with a bit more zoom. Those. Outer glow. Here it is. Sample this color and increase the size of the glow. 10. Spread. Wait, no, let's not change the spread. Keep the spread at 0. Do I really want to increase the size here? $50 and 0 and 0. I mean 10. What about 5? You know what? Let's not do outer glow. Or let's, but set it to 0. And now let's disable to see if there's a difference. Oh, there is a difference. even at 0 spread. Okay, I'm keeping it this way. Right. That is very sparkly. Maybe too sparkly. What if I change the opacity of this layer to 50%? Isn't this more or less about the same as not having the outer glow? I don't feel like it is. But okay, I'll keep it this way. Diamonds, sparkles, 50%. Okay, so now this layer is above the fire glow. What if I put this below it? Alright, now it helps. It helps a bit. Ooh, I like that. I like that. That looks quite nice. Alright, I think I have figured out those freaking diamonds that are about to get blown up by this creeper. Let's see what else for today. I'm still not really happy with this gradient of colors that I have made here with hard lighting. But I'm going to keep it, at least for now, until I can figure out something else. What is layer 18? Layer 18 is empty. Let's keep it hidden for now. Cave base color. Right, that remains untouched. Let's hide both screenshots that I used as the base. Don't think I'm gonna need them anymore. Yes, this here helps. Right. Let's save. Okay. There are still things that I have to do for the background. There are some small fixes and tweaks that I need to make, particularly on the line art. You know, these lines, these squiggly lines going about. But I think that for the most part, the background is finished. I still have to draw the burn on the very top of the torch here. After all, there's a fire burning the thing. So I gotta do that. I have to do the shading on all 3 characters plus this pickaxe. This one not so much because it is so enveloped in magic and this thing glows that in theory it is completely illuminated all over. Although I might add some hard lighting there on the side here to, you know, to make sense of the light source here. What else? The creeper. I might want to try some texturing on this thing, but that would be like an afterthought. Should focus more on the actual shading and lighting first. Oh yes, I must not forget, I have to draw their shadows being cast on the walls of the cave, the walls and the floor. Now the thing with the shadows, let me make a new layer. Here. The thing with those shadows is that they're going to be interesting to me. I'm not gonna make them now, I just want to do a little experiment. So I have to make a shadow going from this leg, this front leg over here, into this direction. Another one with this leg, and then there's this leg over here, and probably there's gonna be some shading on this leg on this side here. And for Thunder Sky's blood body, he must extend to about there, because the cave goes this way, and then his head will likely be somewhere around here. That's too big, sure. And then there's a shadow being cast by this leg, so it might be something kind of like this. That was weird, but to give an idea. Then there's Silvertrot's shadow. There's a slightly different angle on this one that must be applied, and his kind of goes up the wall a bit over here. And goes further there. This is all wrong, by the way. I'm just kind of doodling to have an idea of what I must do. And then there's the Creeper's shadow. Here, somewhere, more or less. Sorta. Going that way. And also back here. Okay. Yeah. Not to forget, the pickaxe itself should also be casting a shadow. Some form. That is very, very wrong. But okay, this kind of gives me an idea of the angles and perspectives their shadows should have. Because again, you have to remember that this cave wall, this cave itself, it is doing a curve. It goes there, it's here. There. So there is a curvature happening on this wall here. So their shadows must follow said curvature. You know, kind of like that. Yeah, so that is something that I'll have to work on. That is going to be fun to work on. Also, it's probably going to be a bit frustrating. I might spend at least half a stream doing just that next time I work on it, if I do it on the stream. But yeah, for the moment, let me save this as a progress sample, and let's do a little comparison. Sample 1, let's save this as sample 2. Something fell somewhere nearby. Let's close this window because I'm not gonna need that anymore. And let's compare. Wait a second, something's missing here. Oh no, so nothing's missing actually. This is right. So this is the progress that I have achieved last Sunday, and this is today. Wait a second. No, this is not right. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to save a sample from last Sunday. Oh. Wait a moment. Wait, do I still have that level of progress, or have already... Oh, I don't think I have that anymore, do I? I wanted to keep that. Following Alpha 2. Oh yes, I don't have that level of progress anymore. Wait. What am I saying? I do. It's right here. It's this. Wait, so that's Alpha 3. It's coloring Alpha 3. Okay. Okay, I have fixed my own confusion. Okay, so this here shall be sample 2. Yes. And this one is to be sample 3. Saving. It's saved. Okay, now I can do the comparison proper. So this, excuse me, this was what, 2 or 3 Sundays ago. Then this was last Sunday, and this today. Oh yes, today's progress looks so much better. Looks so much better already. I'm still not really happy with the lighting, the hard lighting of the flame on the ground. I might still work on that, but overall everything looks much better. Especially those diamonds. Wow, look at them. It's almost like I redrew them completely from scratch. But I didn't. Awesome. This should look so much better when I give the characters their shading. It would look even better if I were doing this with soft shading. But okay, that's gonna be all for today. So the usual end of stream reminders, my friends. Oops, I actually need this tab open for later. And I gotta check this later also. Remember, I stream every week on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. I play a different game on Wednesdays and Fridays, and I draw live just like today on Sundays. The streams on Wednesday, now because of the daylight saving times change, since my local time isn't changing because of daylight saving times, we actually don't have that anymore over here. It's still going to, it's still the same time. However, for probably most of you in the northern hemisphere, the stream should start now 1 hour earlier than the usual time. So while on Wednesdays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, the streams would normally begin on the respective times: 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, and 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Now, if I am correct with my calculations, they should start on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, on Fridays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, and on Sundays at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. So 1 hour earlier than the regular time. The streams on Wednesday should, yeah, I just say that at the time. But the Wednesday streams, those are always in Portuguese, so bear that in mind. While the Friday and Sunday streams, those are always in English. So there's that. Like I said, I play a different game on Fridays and Wednesdays, draw live on Sundays. And I think that's all. No, that's not all. I now have a Discord server, so if you guys would like to join, you are most welcome to. However, for now, the access to that server is still restricted to a few select people. I say select, but let's put that into quotation marks, because currently, in order to join the Dragon Realms Discord server, my server, you have to either be a member of the art group Dragon Realms on DeviantArt or a subscriber to my Twitch channel here on Twitch. So if you are one of those, there is a link below the stream, so just scroll down and you should find a link there to join the server. I will be opening the server for the general public in the near future, but for now I'm keeping it more like a VIP thing, I guess. But yeah, I think that is all for today. So yeah, everyone, thank you all so much for joining today's stream. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed what you saw. And I wish you all an amazing rest of evening, an amazing week. And until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe, stay healthy. And as always, dream of dragons. Sleep well, my friends. Bye bye.
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find new feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't stand. Bad on taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. So truth can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of such enough. Bad on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mar my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mar my opinion of the truth. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let it mar my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just grow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking trips because you've got to be more